Ba, 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 da, 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 da. I want to unlock glasses first. Da, da, da. I have to fix my astral bar. This, they fucked it. I mean, they kind of can't say they fucked it. They kind of make it really nice actually. It's the, isn't it AoE? Oh, to a party member itself. Okay. All nearby party members. Wait. Oh, whoops. What the hell is Astro? Wait, what's the difference between Astro Draw? Isn't it purple? Oh, I hit my attitude dummy too. Wait a second. Wait, I want to spam this more often. Wait. What? Oh, it's right here, right? Or scope. Yeah, so let's do interaction, check. If we start, check. Synastry, check. Astral play, astral draw. Definition. Does it have a second one? What does it go into? Oracle? Oh, it's a 92 skill. Okay, so I want to get the new emotes first. AKA, let's run back into my house. So I don't know where to get my glasses actually. Let me pop open the website that I was reading. Okay, one of the features added to Final Fantasy XIV with Dawntrail is face wear slot. This allows players to equip both hats and glasses, which is a fun trade. However, the feature isn't accessible unless you got some face wear to wear. Basically, you have a couple of options that get you your hands on the new face wear. You can either head to the Golden Swords to get some new shade, or do Calamity Savages. Until then, you'll run unable to display. Okay. Currency exchange. Like prize game? No? Night? No, these are not the right prices, right? No, they are. Oh, there's some glasses. Okay, some of these glasses actually look like shit, not gonna lie. Let me see what they look like. Wait, I still haven't unlocked it. To unlock face wear, go to sorcerer, go to a prize claim attendance at 5x and 6. Prize claim 3. Okay, this is not that helpful on how to unlock face wear. Oh, okay, then I need to go to the 12 and 13? Why 13? That's in here, right? This. Wait. Oh, that's probably it. So I need to go to Miner or Weaver. I'll be playing this expansion with Astro. Since with the new Astro change, kind of fun with the new cards. So I'm going to do that. And since I'm the resident here, it's free for me. And then I need to run it down this way. That's the blue mage. Okay, with this I'll unlock Faceware, which I can use into getting item, or into getting the glasses. They all look kind of... I think my current one is better. Which unfortunately is part of my hat. So I wonder, can I just convert it? But from the preview of what Yoshi P did earlier, it doesn't seem like I can use everything. That being said, I would have to change to another helmet, I guess. Anyway, my current glasses work just fine, so let's just stick with that, I guess. Let's try, since I'm not wearing my glasses here, can I switch to one of them? Oh, I didn't mean to equip. Okay, kind of. But then what happens if I show my face here? Oval. Then they come with tried on. Okay, this glasses ain't bad. Not quite my liking. I don't like one with frames. That's pretty much. Okay, now this just rimless glasses. Something like this, but my current one is still better, I think. Can I just extract it from my armory and use it? Oh, you can tell the quest is over here. So that means I need to go to Adventure Guild first. And go to my little bag. Oh man, it's very exciting to finally play this game again, honestly. There's one thing I need to do and I forgot. Where is it? Oh, right here. Cool. Oh, this is good. Let's go here. Do you think I can remove these glasses? Oh no, it has to be the new glasses, huh? Understandable. Oh, let's start the quest. To the Oceanian. Oh, those people could have just been doing their own quests and stuff. Dun, dun. Honestly, I shouldn't go with Astro, just my weapon is very weak. But fuck it. I'll get something better, I know. Oh, fuck, I didn't read it. Everything is downhill from here. Yeah, also I need to add... Let's add an image for chat blocker. I was about to create one, but I forgot about it before I start. That's what I forgot about. I've been playing too many other games and I forgot about the one thing that I need to do, which is block the chats. I'll just run this image for now. I just took it for some other reason. Ba, ba, ba. That's what do. To the new world. Oh, we can just access it. Nice. That's the option I want to do. Cryo, Alpha No, Alice. Ojita gave us good news. We made ready to set sail at the moment notice. There's only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Aaronville and the female Ralph. I don't remember the name of. Ah, you're all here. It took some precautions, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us place aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expect we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concern, now is the time to voice them. I won't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We have not forgotten. The nation of Yolo? I don't know if it's the L. Can I just hide the L? It's Yola. It's in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rites of secession and support your bids to become Dawn servants. In exchange to that, Alphino and I have other objective. As part of its reconstruction, Gallimore seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about its mithril cultures, interact with one another, how they will find common ground, develop stronger ties. The sort of insights that might help our friends in Isambard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Dude, the new job is so cool. I like her new outfit, honestly. The less rope, but more like an adventure type. She look kind of like a cowboy. Or cowgirl in her case. Y'all wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he has been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn servants. Yet, oddly enough, we have no records of that investigation in our archive, and nothing to explain the earrings which accompany the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mysteries. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answer right from the source. I'll look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still play the parts of the stoic servants, I see. What's of you? Don't you dare to tell me you have changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she please. We will make you Dawn servants by standing here and talk about it. I'll go wherever adventure is to be found. The last one is the best one, I think. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, And I say we make it ready to depart. Bam, bam, bam. Do, do, do. There's something I wanted to do. I forgot what it is. Oh, yeah, right. Check this back on. And also, system. Flick this off. Throw that into 60s, so because that affect my thing a little. It's all good now, I think. It's a little blurred for me, but always fine on recordings and stuff. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, he's gonna follow me. Oh no, I guess I'm following him. I love this music. I kind of missed it when I'm not playing it. Being completely honest.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, some new theme song, yo. Dun, 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 dun.
Do not be so
Dun,
quick to relax.
dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Yo, you literally told me there's no hurry, but now we're
It's time.
casting off.
I trust you have everything you need?
And it's like we're going on a new adventure. Oh, this is actually kind of wholesome. I like it.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Trash. 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 Trash.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Wiklamat. I'll try to remember these names. I'll actually butcher them like maybe. I'll butcher them as soon as I fall asleep or something. What a weird place. We have to like. Oh, we're going west. I thought we were going east. It's a whole different story. Damn. Leave it to Alpha not to able to fucking read on a boat.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Okay.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Yes, me and Cryo, the shortest two people in the ship. We can't see anything over it.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Dang, we're gonna learn them
I was
soon.
able to learn a
Dude.
few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
This guy will highlight, you know his importance.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
You can tell the new model, by the way. Like, they updated the model and stuff. My hair is not that bright. I just want to say. I have a little... I think I have a slightly higher highlight. I don't remember did I change it or not. But I don't remember being, like, glowing. I don't remember this part being such a glowy blue. And I guess my chin is kind of gone. I'm a no chin man now. Fontaine. Oh, this is my first visit to Toral. Fontaine's name. I was working at Ishtain Aesthetic in Uda. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for another passenger, I suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servants welcome all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolos seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Oh wait, that's a sign. Hopefully things will be better this time. Oh, first time. I thought it would be important. It's not that important. I meant how like the actual important character vibe, you know? Retired mercenary, early adventure. I see you in Eorzea. You're in Eorzea before. You're a great and famous hero. I had enough to playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wound. My story? Well, since you ask, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean who set foot on Toral almost 80 years ago? The Mamuja's leaders is said to have welcomed Ketan with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as token of their friendship. But the real treasure comes with the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corns, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Oh, he's not an adventurer, he's a chef! My tailsake Kataram returned to Toral several times after that. But this ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. that even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Self-assured trader. Is another Lalafell like me. An adventurer, I presume. I am a mercenary myself, based in Uda. Specialties, imports and exports. Eorzeans and Terrals both. If this is your first crossing the Celts, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various race to be referred to instead by the name of certain clan. For the Mikote, oh god, these names are gonna kill me. Hizaro and Roughguard, the Sparrow. Not because every member was given a clan is of the same race, mine, but because many individuals of the said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care of not to give offense. Being honest, it sounds like remember back in the first, they have different names for different race, like the dwarf or like the common and stuff like that. This is an important mechanic later on. I can already feel it. They said it's to protect the storm. I know I clicked it very fast, but I did read it. Swarthy Sailor. Do you want to make a wager? We'll take a bet on who sat next in the Dawn servants' shiny chairs. There are 4 claimants in the rights of succession. Your Yan Waklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keens to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Interesting. I mean, no doubt about it. I'm gonna explore. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a passage to Old Charlian. This ship is a bait. There's no downstairs. I think I feel my ear to go. Light sparring. You'll have your adventure soon. Deep breath, deep breath. She's not good with the ocean, as I kind of vaguely remember. Do you learn anything of interest? What is it again? What's the camera button here? I forgot. Maybe not here. Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamet and Erinville teach us the one we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. So, no combat?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yep, she's not good with ocean.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Terral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called,
Shitona.
have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktura. Oh,
And
just
your family?
Tara. Shaktura.
I know nothing of my father,
I
not even
forget
his
the
name.
clan name already.
As for my mother,
Oh! What about your mother? Is this all gonna be our first dungeon? Reel the sail, I fall.
Oh dear.
Only those who have watch! This wind's too strong to take in yourself!
Oh god, overboard. Hey, there's a Lalafell. That's kind of Lalafell, kind of cute, actually.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Just cute.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Jeez, those are insane, dude. Oh, I see a guy up there. I thought the lantern's supposed to open up for our...
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Hold it!
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
They can breathe. It's okay. We can breathe underwater.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Oh, but it doesn't stop us from the storm, does it? Oh, there we go. Oh.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
But what about Alphino and Alice?
Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She's not for the water. Well, is everyone okay?
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I guess no dungeon this time.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Need those Garlean to like infant gyroscope. It's probably better. See, I don't remember my hair being looking so good, you know. Wow. Play the music.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, because those birds cannot be on those insane oceans, so they're bound to have a land to
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Oh, you can breathe underwater anyway.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Ah, wait, that's not a joke. We actually need to get on a small ship. Oh, we're lower into a smaller ship now.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
And turn back up the sound.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
I don't.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh, the contest of who will become the next Dawn servants.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
As long as it's not water
We're the
battle, I'll
last
be
to
fine.
board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Damn, the water's clean, yo. Oh, damn, this looks so good. Is this where you're gonna shoot the title card?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Busy.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Yes, sir. Come on, shoot it. I know you want to.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
God, that looks so good. Oh, the physics on the hair. Whoa!
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, this is a title card, if I ever see it. Bring it up! Bring it up! Yes, sir! Oh, it looks so good. Everything looks so good so far. I am very excited to play this again. Oh, God. Welcome to the New World. I mean, kind of wearing the same outfit. Like, kinda, I think they are wearing the same outfits. Wow. Look at their outfits. I don't think I need a new weapon. I think everything is top silver because I was playing Sage. I lost Sage as Scholar during Endwalker. Healers do have like my best outfit or best gear. Not that high though.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulijola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, Only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Bep, 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 bep. Damn, look at damn hairs.
Visitors to Tural?
Yes, we are the visitor.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
To help the Dawn servants.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Their promise.
Please, accept our apologies.
Yo, these emotes are so good.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
That, by the way, that emote better be available for us in the future, dude. That is a cool ass salute, or attention
Well,
kind of deal.
well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Yeah, she's third promise.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Oh, we have seen worse, or better.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuli Yolal.
I need to turn on the AA. There's a lot of flickering, and it's bugging me a little bit. I can't tell if it's not the AA or just the game engine itself. That thing looks beautiful, though. That crystal. That's why. God, they keep going 8. Oh. Yeah, the moment I switch, I can tell this is a lot softer. Less of the edginess. Just make sure. Technically, I shouldn't go that high. My current graphics card should be only good against on a. Probably on high. Well, despite the storm efforts, on the to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Nice. You have arrived in Tuliola. You can return to the city anytime by speaking to the swarthy sailor in Scholar Harbor and Oshalian. In case you forget to grab the crystal miles away. Oh! Yes! Exactly what I asked for. Right then, first thing first. Puke. Okay, I still a bit quizzy. No more boats for a while. I realize you have just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We literally have a guy with that's a guide here. We were wondering who these stranger folks are, so the third promise of found herself some new followers then. Followers. Woke Lamats, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage? Entourage. Oh, it's entourage. That's how you spell it. I always thought it was spelled with an A for some reason. I have recruited them to help me win the rites of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. I mean, they had one before. Your sibling have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you are just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you are a bother to me. You are very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Or they did have a point. Wook Lamas is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Koro, you and Crowd can come with me. And I'll take the twin then. We'll get in touch once we had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We'll have time enough. We have time enough for that. Enough time? Time enough? Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least wait until Wook Lamat's nausea subside. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What's worth the contest looming at all? Now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big boats, more docks. Oh. You can see some smaller ship over there too. Only vessel with shallow draft can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats. By barge, ferry cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from York Taral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for exports. The wares are unloading here and carted off to the merchants' stalls in the neighbors' markets. Speaking of which, Bayside BV should be our next stop. Yeah, we're gonna walk into Auto Circle. Wow, they have to introduce us that? Holy moly. No need, we know. That's a player, isn't it? Why is she looking at me? Wait, that's so weird. That is a player, no? That is a player. I just caught someone slacking. Ooh, I love the little jazz here. This Bayside Baby, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to import wares go directly to the shelf. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolo, we buy things with Pel, a currency that a Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so more shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Mekui. Mechi? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northward, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Well, I kind of see. I know. She's talking about the crystal, but I already see it. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. Now let's go. What do you think of that, eh? Was she Canadian? Goodness me, you have like aetherites in Tuliola? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea of once, have one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gates which lead to Tura. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plumes post on the way, though that's the headquarters for the Lanscon. Alright. So slide down and up the slope. That's a bow and arrow. She's dressed like a cowboy with a bow and arrow. Oh, this is a midway session. I am more surprised to see Square over the fact that we stopped. Tuliola's elevation. We have a lot of narrow and winding streets that grow up the side of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders make sure the city main thoroughfare were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, what does Crab have to say? Trugging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Malak get her endless endurance. Oh yeah. I was about to say, like, this is very steep, even for like vehicles. If you ever bike one of the very, very, very slopey slope, you will know why this is tiresome. Man, all my hotbars are gone. Crown Place gone. Draw gone. Draw gone. Redraw gone. I mean, these are gone for a while ago. I'm surprised the picture's still here. I don't think there's any new skill that I'm gonna need because this can be switched. I believe this will change it to something else. Sun Sign will be replacing one of these. Oh, shards. Bam. Do 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 do. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. Can we have a spar? The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Soroja took over as commander. The title is so empty honor. It meant the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servants in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brother and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the north end of Talo March. Oh yeah, we wouldn't be able to fly here too, got to think about it. So we got one here. Did I miss one or tuning? Oh, I did miss one kind of over here-ish. I'll get there in time. Voice or no voice? Probably no voice, right? I assume. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Turo is actually two separate continents. Yak Turo. I can see the end now. The southern land of the mother, and Sax Turo, the Taral, the northern land of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Let's just say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastated as to split continents in twains. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Saktoral. Those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, right? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the people of the two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral has been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the land and put a stop to their mithril conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what behind the gates than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Sao Taral require a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rights of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn servant. But until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you on that, then I'll make sure you win. Mark my word. I wish we could go there right now. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my word. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stand between you and adventure. New land, man. New item. Heck yeah. I love crossing bridges. Ambient noise. Ah, much better. Ah, much better. So when you have the OG Crown outfits. And the hair. We must be covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I thoroughly enjoy myself. Boop. Go head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of traveling. We'll get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so you want to walk. Man, you would expect... Oh, dang. That's pretty far. So when I have time, I'll claim this one, because I highly doubt we'll get this one in time. And same as this one. But these, I'm pretty sure there'll be some sort of quests. Like, say, this one especially will 100% be quests. But the rest of these, I can pretty much... tune it. This will be on the way, and this will be where we're going now. And for now, we'll really be running. What the weapon looks like. It's not too bad. For a level 90 weapon at the moment, I believe. I mean, it has to be. I'm still struggling to conceive how one would construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of York Hui Temple. The giant built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbered in the great ocean trench. After the York Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and built houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Westland Quarter, the biggest resident district in Tuliyollal. We climbed these sets of stairs here and all the way up. Oh. Hardly tell it's a resident area, I'll be honest. Oh. 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 Is that a kid? Oh my god. That's funny. So I guess we go up. The palace. Papa's palace is called Folok Sunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what's that carving at the top represents. It looks like the god of like in Aztec, Tezcuatl. That's what I think that's the name. But then Tezcuatl would be technically over at the, what's the call? Not Sea of Stars. Razahan, that's what it was. Let me go attend this first, then do the thing. Oh, this is the resident area. So this is the Resplendent's Quarter. What manner of people lives here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Tothrall clans. Mamoja, Sabrao, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, and Yuhanu. We also had Tonawata, Hetzaro, Shitona, who moved south from the ancestral land in Sakhtara. And these names are kind of getting difficult. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tothrall. A true representation of Tuliolo. Diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic. Oh, let me go attune the thing first. I totally didn't realize I muted that whole thing. No. Bum, bum. I'm pretty sure it'll come in handy. As I'm going to do it now, then when we get to the palace, I have to go back here. Or even teleport over here to be closer. Oh, sounds terrible. The city is huge, though. kind of nice. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it's known as the Dawntrail Land Gates. But when Papa found Tuliolo, everyone began using it as present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kosama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what's the rights of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kosama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpacas? Can we have it? It's their chocobo, you know? Ah, those are alpacas. Fear some four-legged fiend, huh? Well, they'll spit on you. Here's some. This seems quite pleasant for to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. Well, they just gotta spit on you. But forget the alpacas. And I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, that means I can grab this one after. Oh, that seems like a big one. So I'm gonna grab it first, actually. Unless there's a port of people over there, then I know there's a quest over there. As it seems like it. Oh, there's a quest down there. Okay, gotcha. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. The stone pillars? You mean? I think these armor are all better than my current one. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone's decorations, but if you take a really good look, you see there was something much more interesting. Wait, am I supposed to be there? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be here. The following can skip on cutscene with story elements. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. Glyph. They seems to tell a series of stories. Many of them feature a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be. That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulo Jaja, and his journey to unite our land. We call it the Tuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be, studying them as long as you like. That the light sunshine came out just beautiful. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's insane. Alright, let's start with Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Something. I can never remember the name. Ketan Ram? You mean Ketan Ram? Yeah. Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorers in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. Bro, the song is so good. This one we count the Lay of Repas. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sparrow like me. For decades, the Explorer and the Momoja were at war for control of the forest of Yakital. The actions Papa took to end that conflict has since been hailed as the first steps and founding of Tuliolo. There's a clan of Roughgar in Boja, known as Helions. In the society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. I think I know that one. Yet here in Tural, Sparrow men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Oh, it's getting high. I like how each time I click on it, it's just getting higher just because the time. Here we have the Lay of Reed. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in the village in Kasamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but ours are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Oh, it's just getting higher and higher every time. Oh, there you go. I thought I bugged it. The Lay of Pots. Ah, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicted the moblins of Kasamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk. But the gold and the silver work they sell is the best you will find anywhere. Moblin's goods are the standards when it comes to gifting. Clearly, the Fanyas aren't the only people with distant Terali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I feel like there's not. Lay of Gold, Black Pillar, Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yorkhui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their the great size and strength to establish a dominion encompass all of Yakital. Having brought the southern reach to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate, sometime after launching the northern campaign. However, they just gave up. They abandoned the land, then conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urquopaca. I think the CH made a case on there. I have never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Quirquapaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollow's markets, and their travel peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Interesting. They want the one that make money and they want that makes merchants. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts with the battle with the legendary Tural Fidro. Valley Garmanda. Oh, it's the two head. It's the one in the trailer. As I explained, a Tural Fidro is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Preternatural power? That doesn't sound right. Tataru described the Far Eastern as spice in a familiar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenals? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirs from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so ago, its ruinous reigns was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Fidro and seal it away in the Urquapaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you will see its likeness on Tuliyollow's, the national symbol, and adorning the banner at the palace. Is that the sculpture then, essentially? Black Pillar. Oh, this one is a mark. Oh, it's not the... Papa say he left a blank pillar next to the Tuliyollow's history. Whatever that might be. How you feel of history then? Yes. So I just left one just in case. Just for the future, I guess. Glad to hear it. Okay. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go then. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of our local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Not. You know, I just realized there wouldn't be a dungeon for a while because the AI just not... I mean, the not AI, the people is not there, I guess. We don't have enough for a full roll. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I'm struggling with that. Okay. Oh, it's perfect time for me to grab this. I mean, only left is the Wachu Miki. I'm lost all of a sudden. Oh, she's inside. There's a lot of Fiera here. There's 1, 2, 3 right in front of my face. Have you ever had tacos? Yes. They are a Tuli Yolo's classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from a corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them. I like how they're made here and Spalrav Tai. Yes. God, that name I'm probably gonna butcher that names a lot. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brutu Evu. So this place pretty much take place in like, I don't want to say Mexico especially, just like maybe in closer to South America-ish style. That's what they're going for.
Brook Evo!
Hey, it's voiced.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Thanks for the taco. I'll probably have taco tomorrow. If I'm missing halfway through tomorrow,
Did you hear
why.
the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Is it part of because of the disaster?
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It's real though. It's real.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
But we don't eat it in store. They're gonna get all heated and stuff. No! Our food. Not the flat taco. Well, let me guess. The first promise.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
You're down for a fight?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakujaja. There is a JJ.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
It is. First promise or second promise? Or fourth promise?
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
Oh.
We have no ties to their farce
Oh, never
of a
mind.
family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to
Commander?
succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Spar March?
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
We gotta have some fights, right? Give that thing a 1-2 and then show us why we're the champion of the
A
Eorzea.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubio,
Hubio. Oh! Not go?
the Bunewa,
Bunewa.
and the Dopro.
Dobro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hey! I forgot
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
I have this.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Sure, we have to go buy a new taco though.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Okay, fine.
So it goes.
Do you mind eating flat taco then? Oh, at least you pick up the trash. Good for her. Actually, that's huge. It's not every day we get to see some people pick up trash, you know? Yeah, I can actually join the office network. Oh, never mind. I mean, it will have to ask me to renew my mentorship, but obviously I couldn't do it. For a lot of reasons. Alright, let's go, Cryo. I was looking forward to try some authentic Tuliolo's cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alvino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resident quarter, or even the eastern side of Tallow March, if you prefer. Now that you have an idea on how the city laid out, I'll figure you'll find your way to Folok Sunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I mean, technically it's still covered in paper bags, so shouldn't be too bad. I wonder if I grab this first and then come. But I feel like if there's a dungeon, it's going to either be from there or whatever happening over here. Oh, I guess there's a whole map over here too. 3 Aetherites here? Whoa. Okay, let's not spoil myself here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, so take these stairs up. He's probably wondering how the hell this little guy is so fast. That's a trap! It runs. It's a trap. We all been walking to a trap. Okay. So the fastest way from there would have been this way, I assume. But then now I'm over here. I'd have to go through here. I try to remember actually. I should reread my wall. So arrow is for range, balance is for melee, barrier and healing. Increase damage other than for auto roll. Oh whoa, never mind. Create barrier and self. Heal damage. Increase damage dealt. Sphere is more damage. To range DPS. Wait, what is the arrow? Healing. Wait, so I either get a DPS or a... Okay. I guess? So example, my draw, this will be DPS, healing, shield. Oh. Something like that. Buff stacks. Nope, stay open. Don't close your doors. Oh yeah, then half of these are useless then. I have to change that later on. Wait. Okay, up here. Oh, everyone's here. Okay, you can tell this is gonna be a voice cutscene. You made it! Good! Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted caliber brie. But the contest wouldn't wait for us forever. These are 645? I think they're better, right? Oh no, mine's 650. I can hold them. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will be playing in sequence. Oh, they're not voiced. God dang. I acquainted the twin with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eyes, spurred them to run down an alley to investigate. It's what was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. The cougar-looking mobs. Oh, we have a much better time, don't worry. I understand all too well. Charlians had the same effect on me. Charlian. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa still wants to know I'm home. And to meet the ally I have chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. And let's go directly into the next cutscene, right? Oh, they're sparring. Who's the dad? Oh! Hey, Estedian. Leave it to the Dragon Slayer, bro. Or the Dragoon.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
like the echo.
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, that's the father.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Whoa. I'm not flinching at all. I'm just like, wow, that's exciting.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Gulo Jaja. Hello there.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Well, he'll be second, don't worry.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Well, Estinian, just stop it.
I see you, warrior.
I'm about to switch to fucking paladin to fight this guy if I have the chance.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
They have two heads, Elise.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
The covered side?
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As
Oh,
I
the
understand
uncovered
it,
side.
The veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
So we have 1, 2 DPS. We're missing a tank. I guess she could be a tank.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Whoa. He's aggressive.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I see you around, Estinian. So let's see who are the that's one of them. Oh, he doesn't like him. He's kind of a little bit more tinier than most, I guess. So I assume these are the companions? Or is that... Oh, is that all of them are just...
The claymans are
Oh! The Makote is one of them.
The first promise. Zorolja.
Wait, is it? Oh, it
The
is.
second promise. Gona.
Dang. He looks so normal compared to all of them.
The third promise. Uklamat.
Fourth promise? Oh, he's the fourth promise.
And lastly, the chosen of
Oh, the
Mamuk,
chosen.
Bakujaja.
Wait, so there's 3 promise and a chosen one. Interesting.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have 2 heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Dang, disgusting.
Now you have
They actually asked life like that.
against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in
What?
the tournament.
What happened?
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, well, I know it exists. Fucking, what's it name? Gate told me that it exists before.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I can be proof.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh. Dang, look at this. Look at a load of this guy.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Well, there's no time for game. Let's go. These are the tablet. Oh, they would fill the new. Oh no, these are the tablet from the Legends.
The Tuliyola saga.
Yeah, and one of them is blank. The last one is blank.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Stone tablet. Whenever I heard tablet, I thought of, like, electrical device, and I'm like in an old world, and I was just like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Got me giggle a little bit.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative
Baldessian,
of the
yeah.
students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Baldessian.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
But
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Oh, the wise one's the other one, isn't it?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That is true. You screwed up. Should have asked before this began.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Now we have a goal. It's
Very well, Dawntrail.
It's how you start a story.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
Ooh.
You should be proud, Golov.
He knows. Oh, dang. We're leading a fucking army here. Oh, wait, never mind. It's just spectators.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yes.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No more regret, man.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Ooh.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
The first promise.
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart,
tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
First
Soralja,
promise. Oh.
the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
Damn.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Ooh. Wait.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansionists? Is that a good thing?
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Ooh.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh wait, that's him?
The warmonger.
I thought it was someone else. Shit.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
What the hell? You got it? I didn't get it.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
There you go. The second promise.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
So he's the merchant guy. Interesting.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Damn! Look at this guy.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
He is
in
the
furtherance
smart
of his
one.
goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Oh.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
There it is. Our star. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's the fucking guy, the chosen one. Fuck this guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Fuck you. I swear, if they give him a fucking good backstory, I'm gonna be a little bit upset.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Jeez, man.
Well said, brother.
I don't like him. Not at all.
I finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Chaos.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
This is so annoying. I mean, I already feel annoying.
Another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep. I mean, I thought it was him to begin with. Time for the... Wait, did he leave? Hello? Third promise? What the heck?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid.
Aww.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
And we'll do our best to protect her.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
You will soon.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
I thought it's a competition of who's
It's
going to win
fine.
first.
More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
And I think your father likes
for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh. There you go. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I used to it by now, of course. But others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7th tablet and the connections to the Tuliyola saga. I must suggest the first comparing the tablet against the pillar. We should check any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Where's the Aether Rites? Was in there. Run backward to the Aether Rites. This is way too big, but I understandably. What do you mean I didn't tune this one? No, I didn't tune this one. I tuned this one. Alright, because I said there's a quest down there. That's why I didn't tune it. Right, I was the idiot. You fool. Now that really came back and bite me for a moment. Sheesh. That makes everyone. Ukalamas, the tablet, if you could. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. Do you guys see anything? It's kind of hard to tell since it's nighttime. The 2 sword. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are being fitted. So now we established the scene are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servants said we were to retrace the path we walked in units, uniting Turo's people. Oh god, Turo. That we could encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out into to the YOLO saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact location where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we are on the right track. Let me think. The Lade of Reed was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in Pelu Pelu's village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around the road ahead. I heard a bunch of talk about, as we tour the city, about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toro several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea, we're more susceptible to damage from natural disaster. If we want to avoid wasting time taking the dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodation I have arranged. I will go down and grab that thing first. Oh, are we going down now? Oh, whoops. I thought we were going to the other markets. See, we'll come down here. I know we'll come down here. Oh, these are the hotelings stations. That's cool. That's right. The reservation is under Wook Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companion to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, we can meet us. You can meet us outside Bao Ya Tai. Tai? Greeting the visitor to Taliolo, and welcome to the Four-Eyed Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your room. And hopefully they don't have hot season, because that's not a lot of room out there. Ooh, I like that. Wait. I thought they were showing me the room. I was low-key running towards it. But I realized the line is not there. I have been tricked. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. Keenest is the earliest? But where are Aaronfu and Wook Lamont, I wonder? Oh, we got some companions. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companion be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. The two hailing from the village we thinking to visit. I give credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third Primus would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Something pearl? Is there something? What is it called? Something pearl. Link pearl, that's what it was. This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvest from the special shell, when linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distance. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travel. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Sleep Yellow Saga feature a number of Toro's clan. Two of these, the Hanyu Hanyu and the Pelu Pelu, a settlement relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanyu are cheerful people who love the festival. They make their appearance in Lay of Reeds, and their home's village, Oak Hanyu, is located in Kosamauka. God, that name one. These names doesn't like roll off my tongue as well as I wanted to, and it's really rough. The other smaller fellows is one of Pelus, a clan of business-minded folks from Europaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Chunpelo, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instance of yours to work for us? Pick a destination. Helpful will temporarily prevent you from accepting. And vice versa. Oh, okay. Second quest path become available and respected NPC once you have completed a series of quests in the first path. Sure, I think the Pelu Pelu first. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concerns confirm the states of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urquopatka, we depart from Arts of Dawn, then take the road west at the fork. Should be wary along the way. Oh, I can't open the map. This is indeed the way to Urquopatka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll do more stumbling than walking. But do take heart when it comes to rugged terrains. We have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. The alpaca, right? You're talking about the alpaca, right? We'll be back to you in a good time, friend Hanyu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Balyatai It's all been arranged. Ba 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 ba. When I reach the destination, I'm gonna take a break. By break, I mean like I'm just gonna use the washroom and grab another drink. I'll be back. Got our new snacks. I should. It would survive another 2 hours. Let's go. Approachable Pelu. May I introduce you to our dependable companion, the alpaca. He's so fucking ridiculous. These animals can traverse Urquopaka steep mountain trail as they were gentle feel, and all while carrying heavy load. A merchant was lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as our chocobo back home. You don't have alpaca in Eorzea? No. Alpacas are native to Yoke Taro. Tura. What? Eorzea has a chocobo, and in Eastern Land have the horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place where ill-suited its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Monsters? I got the impression you aren't fond of alpaca. When I was small and being a little bit naughty, I went around pulling on the wool. One of them spat on me. Yes. Please don't mess with alpaca. And it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpaca bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Are you really doing this then? So, was any information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I want to hear. Good. I will take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect as much from Pelu's merchant. Let me see what I have on me. I guess it will cough up some money. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise by herself. My friend will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travel. Off you go then. Thank you. Damn, I feel like I just got scammed. I better not get spit on again. You will give up on this journey. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpaca to reach Urquopaka, I get it, Paca, because alpaca. I get it now. I get it. I get it. Square Enix. And that's what we would do. They're just sending us directly there. Like we get a cutscene of like, hey, we're riding the alpaca. They come in different sizes or all for one.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Wow,
so
cactus.
this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Urkopacha.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Oh god, there's a click. Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Damn, there's like one of
It's
the
an
few times you hear
Urkopacha
Ali say
specialty.
talk.
A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise.
Nice.
You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Wait, did they have to bid? I thought I have to do a quest still.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watrin Pello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Down the path
It's
off.
right there.
Down off the main road. Oh, that's what they meant. Oh, is this the first time we get to use like mounts? Oh god, speaking of which, not Fate. Okay, where's my inventory? It was... I don't have the button at the moment. Oh god, I knew I should bring it back up. It's in general, right? I think when I need something like a... That's not for... Shit, I can't find it. Golden Sorcerer, PvP, Faceware, Fashion, Mounts, Mounts Guy, Companion, Saddlebag, Saddles, Armory, Characters, Currency, Adventure Play, Action. Oh, we are on Action. Portrait. Key item collectible. This seems about it. Trust. You know, I can probably like find it down here, you know? Not duty. So it's easy to see here. Gathering log or challenge log, fishing, crafting log, sightseeing log, travel. There it is. You shall replace a button here for now. Maybe. First world problem. Okay. Wait, that's not it. God, they talk about the compass. I forget what they do. Because I just got all the places instantly at the beginning of like 5.0 and never again to explore the places, right? Pardon me, excuse me. Sorry about that. I feel that's in general. That's part of it too. That's awesome. Roulette, repair, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Cast glamour, die, desynthesize, decipher, dig. Am I high? I don't remember where to get out. I thought it would be an item, but it's definitely, you know, it's not. In due time, I'll remember. This is it. Chun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. What llamas should be arrived before us? Should be? Oh, she's in already. Nice. I'm like, if she's lost, I'll be kind of surprised. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, does it mean I'm gonna I'm exchanging word with the future Dawn servants? Wise words. Please, the outcome is far from the side, but it is the possibility. How fortunate then. I deal in cloak woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment will look magnificent when dropped over the shoulder of our budding ruler. How much? As a nation, ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelf are but a few steps away. Fine lady. I like the sound of that. Hey! Slap him, Erinville. Alright, so let's have a quick look. That wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Saktoro. Northern winter are bitter cold affairs, I'm told. I will not imagine how you survive them without a lovely oh god. Lovely warm coat of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You say something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you from their deaf turn of phrase. An unwitting customer like Wook Lama fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They wouldn't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the mind of the Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to hearts. Then it got really cowboyish. Bow, bow. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alice, and I speak with merchants. Wack Lamat and you and Aaronville may try approaching travelers and passerby. Pre-investigation any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn odds of use, let us relay to the third promise. Straight to the Aether Rise. Let's go. Oh, this thing is huge though. Or just floating way above the ground. I can't even see the top of it. Oh god, here come the merchants. Whew. The Dream Servants Elector. Dream Servant? Sorry, Dawn Servants. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rights of succession. I take it. Me, I don't much care who sit in the throne as so long as they keep Truro peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellence mezcal once arrow and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy share is a joy double, I say. No! Alright, yes, you're asking me about the Elector business. Before being but freshly returned from my trading routes, I heard there are a contest of fruits, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toby, could probably tell you more about it. Wow, that was this me struggle reading. Holy moly. Bro, this blue is so blue, whoever does that. Electors? Oh yes, I heard about the rights of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraja. If the first promise win, he will look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and 1,000 columns potentially. So many new trade opportunities will spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting good inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Farewell. You said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Soraja or his policy. Yeah, I figured as much. It was all my I guess so. All my mounts just not a Warsia special kind of deal. Hello there, I am Ma Blue. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and a nervous darling may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happens to visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobly. That's the head rancher. That's Tobly. That's the head. The head ranchers was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. You know everything that happened on this ranch. Oh god, I thought it would be over here since everyone was here. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blanket, and then there was this enhanced enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the other returns. Let me switch the mounts, actually. Let's toss in... something small and not crazy, I guess. Oh, actually, I might as well throw in my favorite mounts then. I can hear the swim. Nice, we came back here. Ew, that's a lot of alpaca. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Head rancher, sorry. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. My face is like, really now. Don't worry about it. Excuse me, is one of these worker Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he liked to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentioned his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who amongst us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, making maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some question first to nail down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impression. She's gonna get spit on, dude. What too? I visited from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. You warned the alpaca would spit you if you startled them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. That's... I thought I'm gonna get spit on there for a moment. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rites of secession then? That sounds like it. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I can say is that in this village, none have reared more alpaca than I. Rear? Like, I'm saying you run into them, right? You know? Oh, well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I should have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay, so it's either this one or this one, I think. Assess the situation. It's A or B. We might be able to get some stuff out. I see we're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Not the diligent. Either this or that. This? Maybe. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Nothing could make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal? You would tell me the truth. I have money. What? No. Oh, I didn't expect him to. I didn't expect her to said it like that. Haha, I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head wrencher. Oh, okay. Just a humble wrench hand. Shit. You're not him? Damn it. I trust you. The coin could have bought me 300 gourmet taco. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what mattered the most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. I bet none of them are. Diligent? I mean, he always have his hand on alpacas. Ah, the worker is so intended on stable chores. I have my eyes on that one too. Time to rip the mask off on Mystery's wrench hand, so to speak. Oh, so really not this one. I was expecting to be the other one. God dang it. We know it's you, Tobley. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Ta-ting. Definitely not it. An offer I gladly accept. As you have guessed correctly, I am indeed Tobley. What? Okay, I'll be honest. He was the last person I thought of. Head ledger of Wachampello, and head wrencher of the family wrench. I'm also one of Gulo, Jaja's chosen elector. Haha, I'm in a place to feature in the Tuli-Yolo saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coins than I would like to know for certain. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. I'll pay you back. So she found you fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been pity if she had bit end here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Well, yeah, only took 2 tries, you know? 66%. Oh, the first promise. He cheated.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Wow.
You're Tobli.
A $0 wasted.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Actual challenge. Let's see what it is.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Consider a third promise hated. This is hilarious. I'll do the work. Don't worry. I am an expert.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Good luck capturing one. There's a reason why Sue don't have that many of them.
Bring out the example!
Oh god, we're playing privilege, or whatever that thing was. This alpaca can fly.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
No! It's trapped, third promise. Don't do it.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
It's over. It's over.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
No shot.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
You need to make the animal like you.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Damn, this guy is devious.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Damn, dude, this voice actor is insane. Like, good. You can hear the series like devious one.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Where are they going?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yes.
Are you alright, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
He got spat on.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Why is he like that?
Did you find the Elector?
Yeah, it's over there.
Oh, we certainly did.
He's standing right there. Huh. I think I should wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me? No, thanks, dude. Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. What is a psychic? Oh, I come close. As Wok Lamats help demonstrate, the Valley alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one. Will not be easy task. You might be warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wriggle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing sense that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Oh no, you fool. He's gonna ask for money. I give her a house. We are a clan of bold merchants. If you want taming saddle, then you will need to find a saddler and make them an offer. We don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. $10,000 what they saying. You mean 10,000 pels? I don't have that kind of coins. Converting the guild, that would comes around $1 million or so. A house if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I won't feel right to have others paying the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pelt in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for an ever more valuable good until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Trade up. I see the valuable here. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pelt into a million? That's 10,000 times more. He probably can. We need 10,000 pelt, not a million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused. Oh, Alpha knows millions gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need merely a moment after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a wrench hand, and I also learn a lot about the peddler professions. It's alright if I ate them now, yes? I got the climbant towards the first steps of the feats, like you asked. As long as Wu Lama goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you're making your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargain. Welcome aboard, Mabru. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over price without so many voices chime in. Yeah, stay here and pitch it. When the wrench work. With Mabu gone, I need extra hand to tend the alpaca. Great, although I think you should go with Wakalamot. You have seen Market and Blazers that were all over, and surely the sage advised to share. I maxed out, well, have all the crafting and gathering at 80, so. In that case, you should also hold on to alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such thing, but I leave the wool with her anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we trading all wool to Halvley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it gives the idea how much he will accept for his wear. So I assume he's right here with all the people standing. Okay. Something I can do for you. We're coming to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this bast of fine alpaca wool. Damn, that frown though. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Miskel. Oh, she almost bought them. Oh, she didn't buy them earlier. Oh my god. I like to nurse a cup at day end while I inspect my fine finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. The body's well for us, third promise. Such miscal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. $5,000. It's half. Hold on. Do you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. God dang it. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more, while we have double the price. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sora Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddle. Lots of saddle. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I wouldn't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandpa's generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these probably pray for your victory, Wuklamats. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodsheds are as children's story. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, and crave the future with the second promise and vision. They become obsessed with innovation like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Avli, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunity for great profits. What about you, Mabu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I say. Oh, I was raised on the old tale. I've memorized on the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled a village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn servants to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the settler wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing changed, we just need to get on with it. I might not have a head for trade or stomach for alpaca, but I won't give up the piece of Tuli Yolo on the line. Then neither will I. I will make you Dawn servants. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Wyvern. Both knock. Both. There's a click on it. Both knock. Knock. I really can't click. Oh my god, that's bad. What's his name, I believe? He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Actually, oh, I replaced to something I don't remember what it was. The road we came from. I had to reinstall the game back then, so this is probably better. God, they're really out here killing alpacas. This is the spot. After Bok Nok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he probably going to IQ Fall Inns. Most visitor to Wachu Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Is there really no wind currents, or is the wind currents something else? Can I take that basket? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bok Nog, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? I asked what this is all about. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3 years premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest into your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allowed me to cross freely into the land of my supplier. Naturally, I would prefer that one plagued to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contribute to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Boknog. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise. May fortune bless your future dealing. I can't believe you quintuple your investment or your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Corey remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over that wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel. Take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I did actually hit the spacebar. Maybe I did. Here's cool. Take the poncho if I lost it somehow. Anvil would never let me hear the end of it. All sets. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh. 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 Well, I didn't see that coming. Well, kind of did, but... Leveraging connection is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urge of need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelf. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Huh. They aren't wearing one. That's an obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person with a poncho and hopefully they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find a demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyer? There are a number of places, and we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. That may be an interesting buyer. Traveler. Who here need a poncho? A lot of Mamo just hardly wear anything to begin with. Oh shoot. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. So even if they had bare shoulders, Mamoja carry arm can be struck off the list. Bro, they're all Mamojo, no? Sweaty. Disconcern. Resting. I mean, he's wearing one, but... Sweaty, though. He's always sweating. Why would he need one? Hardly bitten. Who big no. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friends. You're not mercenary by trade, right? I'm curious about your full charge dress, or lack of thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here, and barely escaped with my scale intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly, all better to show the Pelu. I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Oh, sir, this is your lucky day. Oh, we have a fine craftsman too, so it's great. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coats I lost. We'll be willing to take part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine wool, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I craft myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Wow, double. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchants. Like the eponymous owner of Mipelu Maid's Garden. For one, her field hands use hatchet to harvest the meat. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ware to sell. Glad I have met you. I'm glad to have met you. Oops. Do you hear that? We already found our next buyer. The Mipu Maid's Garden. We go. Yeah, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. This one will be the calm type, right? Double. Back out here. Oh, this is where the... Well done, recognize that the tool maker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, we make an excellent merchant. Before you get moving, you should be the one holding this. The hatchet. If that, I suppose we hunt the alpaca Mabu was kindly provide. Ready to go? Let's mount up. I got a really tiny one. You'll find one of the customers or people. I still don't trust them. Can you imagine walking all the way across? I don't even know where you can find a wild alpaca. I swear that mountain is too tough to be real. Warsaw Somar, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I never appreciate up close. You have to take a long way around the cliff to get there. The highland belong to the Yokpo. Hui. So Mapu, you said you'll learn about peddler profession. You don't care about ranch work? Oh no, I love it. I love working with alpaca. But becoming a peddler was always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then I'll be proof that I can do some. In that case, I'll be the best. Get ready to be a merchant. Oh, new cacti. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpaca back to Ikuvo Inn so we can walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the road travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servants, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Probably took me in. Took in all the branch hens, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone worked hard in their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one waiting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle. If you are to prepare for the feats of gold. As it mates harvesting season, they can't go too much quality. They can't have too many quality hatchets. After that Wook Lama's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That Mipu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to the bargaining. You have my little axe. Hand the little axe to me. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade. You're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertaining a proposal. What do you have to on offer? This hatchet, forged by the seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a sack of maize leaves in exchange. A sack of maize leaf is valued at 1 pearl and 1,000 column. It's the same price as the hatchet. A deal would bring us no closer to a MSQ. If I may, Mistress Mipuru, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample batch of tool well in advance. Shoots. Oh, we missed the window of the man. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in third promise good grace. Surely worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovation will improve every aspect of our life. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat, and this is why I prepare to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair that given your reason, but we ourselves are no better off for transactions. How about this then? If we were to help bring you in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reform comes about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our neighbor to the bargain. Adding value to tip the scale. I could have forgotten one of the most basic rule of trading. You can rest here if you like, my blue. Corp and I will have mates together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off the field then, and mind you pick the healthiest leaves. I'll take 5 good bundle from each of you. So 15 bundle. Do I need to switch job for this? I'm just slaying stuff. Oh, I guess I'll just harvest them like this, huh? So I think, are they just tea leaves or what are they? But it's from trees. Potential, I guess. Hi, I'm done. You bought me some leaves then. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companion fare before I make any decision though. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I prepare you a full sack of high-grade mace leaves. High-grade. Premium mace, bought at the shop. One stack of these would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give you a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As I am, all the best with the rest of your harvest. What's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plan to leave? Not exactly. I want to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declare my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You shall live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What next then? We'll try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight for the premium mezcal. Parking our way into doubling the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, that you're holding your own against such strong competition. But the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Soroja? God, I don't know how to say that word properly now. I mean, of course, I am. I'm Wook Lamat of the Dawn Promise, after all. She still have hesitation. Really bad hesitation, though. I hope she can overcome it. Now we go for the final part. A premium deal. Before we go, let's give you the mate's leave. I don't want to risk proving Erinville points. Ready then. Our next stop is the Miscut Distillery. Damn, I really thought of running back. We wanted to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. Even among his fellow distiller, he regarded as the master of craft. He known the value of his product, so if we to convince him to trade for his choice, then the leaves are worth what the leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. That means ask around and taking in gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, co-op maybe Wok Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meaning I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Which is right here. Me? I'm the chief of the Tuliyola. I often come here to buy... Chef, sorry. I'm a chef from Tuliyola. I come here to buy Gali Mezcal, the finest Tural, according to my customer. He always bring out a jug during our dealing, and I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take a small sip, not wanting to be impolite. You understand. But still end up so idle as to agree to whatever the price he quote me. It would be nice to have less, though. Potent refreshment during such conversation. Else I might have to be seriously consider our arrangement. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it that he'd been inviting to the palace for business negotiation. If he present himself to the counts wearing his usual rumblet attire, though, he will be laughed out of the place. Interesting. What now? He need a hatchet too? There's not much to say I can say about Goblin. Gopli. Nobi. Noble? But I can tell you what Gopli has been saying. The other day he was muttering about monster piling around a cave jaws. That the field where they gather ingredient for the mezcal. The president has made it harder to procure said ingredient, thus driving up the price of his product. A boon in some argument, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can rightfully bring joy to people if you can make the thing they love. He actually need everything that we just sold, I think. Here? Oh, right here. So what do you find out? Oh, we can make use of those tidbits. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wok Lamat. Wait, this way. Up these stairs, I guess? Are you shitting me? I've been tricked. I swear, whoever designed this is giggling right now with all these people falling for it. Oh, he's right here. You have the business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from this work? Oh, what is about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. When the market for the 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have money on hand, that is. An excellent choice, but I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pal, but we can offer a sack of mate's leaf in exchange. It's top graded stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate's leaf are well and good, and I don't have any use for it. No deal? Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit down and chat over a cup of MSQ? No, no, no. It's a trap. Wait. But he can outdrink. Now the real bargain begin. Which of our cards do you want to play first? This one, I guess? Because it's a strong drinks. So, since we're going to get down to drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drinks. I heard one of your regular customers who be no chief is the chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy MSQ, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshment to offer. Something like mate's tea for instance, and brew from the finest leaf, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubino friends, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to have better hosts. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaf is worth over the MSQ you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. Then leaves us with... As expected, you're aware the rites of secession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise have graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, subsequently, ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your MSQ were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could he bet that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the roughness of it all. It would be great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think you're exceptional. MSQ will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impression lasts. You want to wear your very best when you walk into the Folklok Shusna. It would be such shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for wanting a proper garment. That it would. Are you saying that you have a garment to offer? Something ideal for courts? We have no garments at hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Baknak, and his work are highly regardable in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Wulamat and keen observer of palace policy, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit that fit this golden occasions. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scale is still not quite balancing. And finally, say, weren't there's monsters running amok in Agrave jars? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, it would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out. Factoring in that safe expense and introduction to a trust weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Krupp and I will take care of those prowling nuisance. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Baknak. The field you're looking for are just north of Watchanpello. Be safe. wonder what type of battle is it. It's kind of weird to have a dungeon. I wonder. I don't think it's gonna be a dungeon, right? Because if it's a dungeon, it'll be strange to like if people pick the second routes. Unless there's two, like, and I'm also level 890, so there shouldn't be any dungeon. It should just be an easy, like, instance wipe. That's just what I can tell from my understanding and my guess. That should be Agave jars. Just over there. This will go faster if we split. Split up and come find me once you're finished cleaning up your share of pets. Yes. We just go slaughter stuff. That means he's almost dead. Alright, time to try this. Ah, shoot, I didn't realize. Wait, it's 4, not 3. Shoot. That's 1. My buff is not exactly ready, but that's okay. That was easy. Oh, and I have my drawback, so let's go. Arrow is for range. No, I misclicked. Oh, shit. Who is this? Oh, there's more. Nice, let's go. Compared to the creature I hunt with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that left was to give Mabu the sack of leaf so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaf. Thanks for looking for our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here's the mate's leave and written introduction to Bucknoke, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here your jug of premium mezcal. aged 3 years. Please accept it as with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the Mizcal. Great work, especially you, Mapu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, their promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the settle in hand. Mabu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to do business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deal with you. Nice. Now let's go finish it up. Oh. Pains? Why would you give pains? Even at the palace, I don't think I held a 10,000 bell jug of anything before. My hand won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we drop it and start all over again? Luckily, Avlee Place is not far. We just have to head across the palace. Wow, I feel like that there's a lot of responsibility for me all of a sudden. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. I swear, if that cutscene of him dropping, I'm gonna be really mad. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make a deal. Alright, let's have a tap for that, actually. Get your tool ready, Saddler. We brought you your precious Mizcal. Wait, you actually got your hand on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clump of wool. What we had was a spying trader with a gift of for negotiation. Although I've sooner ate no clements but Soroja, I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft you your saddle, their promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite material, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddle. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that need finishing. I can hit the smooth Mizcal ready. Mezcal? We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we start out with 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mabo, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, their promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others are waiting. It would be crazy. Oh shit, it's fashionable too. It would be crazy if like the first promissory came back with all the items of the alpacas. That'll be a lot of work though. Often no. You're quite a saddle then. Yes, and thanks to, in no small part to Mabu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one out of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Technically, that is considered wild, right? Oh, but then that's the help though. I know. This is something I need to learn. It's a great challenge for her to overcome her fear. Great sunken, God, I did it. And technically that's a wild one too. And with no help, nonetheless, he hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accept of Wook Lamat's touch. That is because the singular sense with which the saddle has been coated, alpaca find it very smoothing. You know, I never took a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Oh god, he actually came back. Soroja, he's back. Oh, what the heck? It's a golden alpaca! Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he bought, is it me or is it glowing? I heard tales of such beasts. They say golden alpaca live solitary, exist deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. It's a golden alpaca! How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wook Lamat. Strength alone wouldn't win him over our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taurus can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fire of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer with horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wager of war merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the young generation of this village. Since birth they have they bathed in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus the resilient son seeks to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That's true that war misery breeds a longing for peace. Oh, we know the best for this. But I have seen with my own eyes what become of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. Oh god, my throat's starting to hurt. The Gallian Emperor was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressor, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool will seek to rule over with the threat of force alone. This is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Mamoja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizon. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the stars in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done, indeed. The first promise has complete the feats of gold with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present you your much deserved keystone? He always been like that. Never share his innermost thought with me or eat. Never sharing his innermost thought with me or even Kwana. Say we're not even family. I'm getting hungry. After this arc, I need to pause for a moment. I'll ponder Soroja and his mystery later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feats of gold. I have my settle, I practice how to use it, so lead on toward the wild alpaca roll. The valley of Orunkanaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woke Lamats off on her hunts. I have a channel specific with this. No! Okay, there you go. I just took me quite a while to breed this color. Defense would do, because also NPC chat as well. Oh, it's right there. I can see it. I just got XP from out of nowhere. I can do this. I know I can. I tried the... There you go. Oh, it goes straight in the cutscene.
Good luck there, promise!
Good luck there,
Thanks.
promise.
I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Good luck.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
We can wait. Shouldn't take too long, right?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're pitching a tent. We're gonna be waiting for her. They expect a long time. I'm not gonna pitch a tent if it's gonna be not that long.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Animals.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking.
Mm.
And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this
Oh my
city
god,
of gold?
everyone was tasked to find the City of Gold. I was tasked.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
We are.
Just so.
Wait, was she haven't caught it yet?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
What? No, it's okay. You literally have...
Wait. Do you hear that?
Some of the strongest people here. Hey, she got one and riding one.
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is healthy looking beast. Surely she will be enough to satisfy the feats of gold. Look, Llama still seems to be unsteady on her feet. Partly surprised after she spent the nights chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate's teeth. I'll run to the wrench and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Aw, she's actually like some really good supporter. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we shall set slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Are we just heading back? Why don't people just teleport? Just running faster or something? Get back ahead of the other, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Work Llama can't be that far behind. Damn, a stretch though. Ooh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. She'd become more comfortable around our fuzzy friend. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grass and fruits they eat, what sound they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Aw. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feats of gold, have you? The golden one. Yes, there's no mistakes at Valley Papaka. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Sorrow Jia did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creature that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person I know to have caught one before, that being Golo Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyolo, in a time where the mountain giants and the Yakhui held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlord, our forebear would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were rich days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Golo Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servants. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-head figure, equal to the Yoghuis in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Yeah, they're all different. Some tremble in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulo Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cup of mate's tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulo Jaja descends the cliff to face the giant and free the Pelu from the Yoghui subjugation. He then turned and apprised upon our rider, and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seems obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that few words from Gulo Jaja transformed us into the clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you might not know that Gulo Jaja sought a sure-footed guy for his trek up into the highland. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was best I could have managed. The fight required no more than that, a third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feats of gold, you also made many trade and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu fashions. I surely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Wow, perfect fits. That's exactly what I said. A perfect fits. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We have lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you too as well, Wak Lamat. You have given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could have ever said. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I love every moment of caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my life filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It's gladdened me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Thank you, Kobe. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I could help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you walk to the York Hui. They once ruled over far more than just Paka and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlord of York Turo, and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. To scour every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yorkhui have to tell us? They might not have found it, but the fact they have thought to look for it at all make me curious. Perhaps there's value in dividing into how legend originated. Oh god. We lose nothing asking the question. Besides, if we determine to follow the path of the sage, Saga, we'll be visiting the giant eventually. Okay, Cryo. I have a question I've been meaning to ask. Since we finished with the feats, where do you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first become fashionable in York Tyrell around 20 years ago. Since then, it became more common to wear one as a charm to safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servants implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how I first came to the craft, I could try to find out, seeing as this regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh, Mabu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolo and get ready to search for the next Electro. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I'll become the Dawn servant, so to make sure you set aside the best miso for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponents in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpacas to heal. But you heard Sorrow supporter talk. They might see this opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I have grown to love Ulamak. Ulamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her, too. And that's why she will win the throne. You might be right, Smile Blue. You might be right. I like how you can't really tell the age because they cover the like age feature. They don't have any like wrinkles. You can't tell if they're white hairs or not. And everything because of how they cover up. If anything, it's a good character design because you were not able to guess a lot of stuff. But you can just tell by their experience and age. It feels good to have the feats of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Soroja and his shiny gold alpacas. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brother, to be promised that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Baoyavtire. Oh god, I still don't know how to say that word. With us, contest has hardly begun. I assume this is similar to like how Shadowbringer does their dungeon. It's when you get to when you finish the first two steps, which is like the Alisei and Alpha Node, then you proceed to the first dungeon. But I'm gonna stop here for now. I'm just gonna go eat. I'll be maybe more tonight since I want to catch up. But definitely not any time from not this hour. This remaining hour. I'll be back. Worst case, I'll just come back tomorrow. My goal is to finish this in like 3 to 4 days. So yes, I'll be grinding all tomorrow and Sunday too.